Hi! Good evening po sa mga nanonood dyan. Start na po tayo ng late night live stream. At isi-share ko lang po yung video sa groups. So, give me a few minutes to set that up. So I hope everyone is having a great night at di kayo mapuyat sa stream na to. Hello po, kamusta po sila? Sharing lang po ako ng video natin para mas marami pa po tayong kasamang manood. Hello po sa lahat ng nanonood dyan. So I'll be starting shortly. I'm just gonna try to post something. Hello po, kamusta? Oops, sorry guys. Alright, I think we're good to go. Hey Mael, nanonood din si baby. Hello po, hello. Hi. Hi ka nun, hi. Kiss na, good night. Good night, kiss mo. Good night, I love you. Alright, we can start na. So, ang gagawin ko lang right now is we are at our third layer. So, itong mga skin or let's say meat, so yung muscle, gagawin pa natin siya ng extra layer para mas magmukha siyang realistic. So, lalagyan ko siya ng another coat of pen, red pen, but this time, so we used two kinds of pen already. Yung una, yung pilot, this one, pilot na pen, and then the next we did was a little bit of this, just to separate the lines here, so it's darker. So that's the second one we have, and we're going to use now this one, another pilot pen, but this is high-tech V5 red pen. So that's how I'm able to do an effect sa skin tones niya. So let's try and do that and start the art stream. So yeah, a reminder, just again, you can ask me anything regarding this artwork process or anything in art in general if you have any questions. And yeah, or anything under the sun. So you can just ask me anything while I paint. I'll try to answer it as best I could. And we can have a discussion going. But it's still lively kahit we're just painting silently here. So, ang ginagawa kong technique is this one, yung parang forgot this is if it's stippling, kasi na-correct na ako dati before with this one. Stippling or yeah, I guess hatching. Yeah, hatching, I guess. It's just like hatching or just doing the check marks stylistically or directionally so that I can make the illusion of it having a highlight. So iniiwasan ko yung ibang parts para kunwari may kinang siya kasi basa siya na muscle. So that's why I'm leaving out those things. But you know, pwede ko actually siyang buuin na parang kinuluran ko lang na buo. But the reason I'm not doing that is because I want to like have like parang lines that will follow yung muscle na strands, and that way it would feel and look more realistic kasi nga meron siyang sinusundan na guhit kumbaga. So I'm guessing na madaming taong matutulog ng maaga tonight because they have work tomorrow, but ma-appreciate ko yung mga taong magsistay. But you don't have to because, you know, if you have work, that's okay. Pero if may mga katulad naman na freelance artist like me or full-time artist like me as well who owns much of their time, pwede siya magpuyat. Yeah, you can just watch as I paint right now. Actually, this one's solid white along with this one, so I'll go ahead and do that. So nahirapan ako ilagay ito kahapon kasi I was still leaning on the side na I was supposed to apply this. But now, at least dito medyo tapos na tayo sa side na to, so hindi ko na siya tatamaan when I paint. I draw over it. There we go, that's nice. So yung ilong actually supposedly dapat ganito din. Pero kasi I figured na excuse me, pagka celebrity like portraits like this one, when I do the nose as well, nawawala yung personality. So I will leave that there. Pero gagawin ko pa rin siya later using gouache. But for now, yeah, leave it as I'll leave it as is. So, kamusta po kayo dyan? Hello po sa mga nanonood. Yeah, like I said earlier, you can comment or make if you have suggestions or if you have questions, just let me know. So I'll try to answer them as I'm painting. I hope I can answer them. So looking at it in my perspective in terms of like parang sa itsura ng tinitignan ko sa screen habang ginagawa ko to, para ako nag-opera. Parang either binabalatan ko or kinakonstruct ko yung skin niya or something, whatever, pero feels like you're operating on a person because you have to do something of like doing some surgery sa mukha niya, but we're actually doing the opposite. Pero in terms of binabalatan, it's not, the irony is not lost on me na parang, parang nga siyang inooperahan pero we're doing the opposite. But if you're skinning the person in surgery, it should look like what we're doing in actual, I guess, but I think it's a bit easier. So, you might be wondering, uy, parang mas maganda na siya kanina, yung sa isang kulay, yung pula. Kasi mas, like, it separates it better. And I can really see what you mean by that. Pero, sa process ko, you really have to trust that what we're doing is based on experience na din. Na yeah, it would look like this muna before it gets better then, kasi just remember that this is just a layer, one layer of many layers. So this is the third layer, so may kasunod pa to later, and you can imagine na, uy, bakit parang mas nag-ipa siyang hindi realistic, kasi parang pinupulahan mo lang yung skin niya. And yeah, we can argue it looks like that, but with the fourth layer that I'll be doing later, it would make sense why I'm doing it like this. So kasi parang ang reason ng layers pagdating sa art, anything that has layers with the painting or something like this, is that you can see something underneath the other layers. So what I mean is, parang pagka tinitigan mo siya, or you even feel the grooves of the strokes, you're able to feel something beneath the initial paint that you're seeing on the very surface or very top of it. And that effect gives us like a more realistic kind of feel or look, so that pagka meron kang nakitang mga artworks na are done not on purpose, na isang layer lang, dalawang layer lang, you can see na they don't have enough body or depth with regards to the paint that they how they executed it. So parang hindi siya ganun ka totoo tignan. While with having layers with your artwork, you can really do wonders kapag you understand which underpaint should be first, or which painting could benefit with multiple layers, and also glazing effects and shadows. So it's really a good practice to understand the underpaints with regards to painting your work, or painting in oils or watercolors, even something like this. I basically never understood it agad, but after a while painting, naintindihan ko na, okay, so parang it's gonna be an equation na if to get this kind of effect, you have to add this, you have to paint this first layer, second layer, you have to wait for the second layer, the first layer to dry before you add so parang ang dami niyang steps talaga. And yeah, so umpisa parang, ba't kailangan parang ganun? Pero you also have to understand sobrang halaga ng process na yun. And you also have to learn patience along with it. So as artists, sometimes we just want to paint over and over again hanggang di pa tapos. Minsan we don't stop painting, so that could be a detriment or a negative at some time kapag hindi mo gusto yung to wait for the layer to dry, masisira yung painting mo. So best approach would be painting another artwork if you still want to paint after or while you're waiting for that layer to dry, especially with oil paint. I'm thinking of an analogy to best express yung layers. It's parang ano yan eh, siguro for me it's like sa cooking, kailangan mo munang gisahin yung karne bago mo siya iluto sabay nung may sabaw, or you have to pag gumagawa ka ng corn dog, lutuin mo muna yung hotdog, tsaka mo siya babalutin ng wrap, and then tsaka mo ibuboil yung wrap, something like that. I don't know if that makes sense. Pero yeah, it's like you have to understand basic math bago mo magets yung advanced math. And kaya mo magigets yung advanced math kasi meron ka ng primer ng basic math, something like that. So like you can't really go advanced math sa first lesson mo kasi you don't know how to add or subtract or anything yet. So it's just gonna be a waste of time. So you have to respect the process, of course. And it's not very easy, even for someone like me na natagal ko na gagawa ito. Minsan nakakairita pa rin na, ang dami ko kailangan gawing layer, ulit-ulitin ko pa. Pero I know, based sa experience, na if you do have or if you can learn the patience, it will all be worth it sa end. And that's what I'm really just focusing on na mas meron akong makikita magandang artwork na hindi ko minadali. I was patient, and people can also see that with the work, not because they are watching you paint right now, or they saw the video, but it's because they are able to read like a good story na, you know, it's the characters are fleshed out, no pun intended. Parang mababasa ng tao while they're looking at the artwork or the painting na he took his time with this, kasi parang you can always tell na may mga mabilis na strokes or magmamadali yung artist, because there's no regard for anatomy anymore or the detail. It's like parang bara-bara na yung pagkakagawa, or it's not, you know, they took the time to arrange everything just the way it should be. So nawawala yung art. I think yun yung arte, yung word na arte, diba? Parang ang arte mong ginawa yung isang bagay, like what I'm doing now. Ang arte ko 3 layer pa, 4 na layers pa. Pero yeah, yung arte ko na yun, yung pagiging maarte ko dun sa art na ginagawa ko, pagiging maarte ko dito sa artwork na to, makes that all the difference. So yeah, importante yung pagiging maarte. Hindi naman sobrang arte or over arte. Just the right amount of arte, kasi yun nga, parang if you do the right kind of arte sa art mo, people will notice na, oh, yung galing nga, like, he took the time to do that, every single layer strand of muscle. So something like that. So I hope you guys can understand what I'm talking about in regards to that. Good evening po sa lahat ng nanonood. Say hi if you're online. Have any questions? Pala. This is what I'm eating now as pangpagana or trail mix habang nagpipaint. Kasoy, pasas at saka M&M's. Uy, si Yani. Hello, Yani. Nanonood ka? Kamusta, bro? Kamusta ka dyan? Saan ka na ba? Oy, may nagtanong. Si Kisi Morales. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Sabi niya, Kisi asked, ilang pens or pen po usually naubos nyo sa isang piece? Actually, it's surprisingly, ito, hindi ko mauubos itong mga pens na gamit ko. Well, because I always like have a second one with me para, yala lang, parang kung ano lang mabulot ko bigla. Pero, ito, naubos siya after pa ng, matagal maubos. Siguro if tatansyahin ko sa isang ganitong artwork, so hindi siya mauubos, 'di ba? Siguro I have to paint like 10 of these or less para makaubos ako ng pen. Para at least may siya, magkakaroon siya ng madami akong magagamit na pens, but not enough to really really para maubos yung isa in one piece. So pati ko nagugulat, although because I think it's because I use 3 different pens per artwork, so kung isa lang siguro maubos siya agad, pero I think hindi din mukha lang siyang madami, pero it's just enough for me to just paint it with that. So, hope that answers your question. Tapos, may isa, kaklase ko ng high school, si Jerome. Elementary. Si Jerome naman, kamusta? Sabi niya, hoy! Hoy ka din dyan! Kamusta, men? Kamusta ka na? Eto, nagpipaint tayo today. Well, tonight. Painting this piece. Or painting over it. Dati yan, kami ni Jerome, nag-drawing lang kaming comics ng elementary sa Catlea sketchpads. May comics siya, may comics ako. Never thought na I would skin Audrey Hepburn in the future, so it's a bit of pero elementary days pa, grabe, grade 4, grade 5, grade 6 yata. Still, still awesome dude like always. Miss competing with your comics. Oh man, tuloy mo yun. May mga comics pa din ako dyan. So, gawa ka pa ulit. But yeah, of course, iba rin yung nagkaroon ng kasi ako nag-forsige talaga ako sa comics tsaka pag-paint. So, yeah, but it's never too late, sa totoo lang. Malay mo, makagawa ka pa rin kung magbalik ka sa comics, man. Oh, man, naalala. Jerome says, speed and the marbles. For those who don't know, yun yung mga, tag dito, yun yung mga pinipaint ko, yun yung mga characters ko noon, yung marbles sa comics. So, yeah, he's naalala pa ni Jerome. So, thank you, man. So, this one is actually grade 5, sabi niya, grade 5, grade 6 brother. Oh man, grade 6 no, grabe, before going to high school. Tagal na nun. Grade 5, grade 6, oh my god. Ang ginagawa ko lang nun is, comics, naglalaro kami ng PlayStation 1, Mega Man X4, uso pa nun. Ano pa ba? Yeah, cartoons, anime, anything actually. Actually, not necessarily anime. Meron na din pero di ganun kadami. Mas nag-boom siya nung first year, second year high school. So yeah, itong actually this anatomy based like drawing can also be like a practice for people who like to know more about anatomy. It's basically having to draw over your any picture, and you can test your anatomy skills if tama. Pero more than that, it's just another form of art na may kasamang picture. It's like mixed media. It's like new form of art, or I think madami na rin gumagawa ng ganitong klaseng art. Not sure on this level, pero at least it's a new one for me. And then I always have my anatomy references open when I do this para iwas din sa pagkakamali sa pag-paint. So Jerome says, ang best memory ko nun is yung tatlo kami ni Alan pero tapos the drawing ka lang bigla ka nagsalita ang baho tapos may tumayo. Best, ano yun? May tumayo. Anong sinasabi mo? Nagsalita. Kalimutan ko na yun So, Kisi Morales says, about po sa artworks nyo like Bloom and Zen, okay? Yung Manila Ukiyo-E artworks. Do you take pictures po ba and draw them after? Or if ano lang po maaalala nyo sa vision nyo? So, yung tanong ni Kisi is, actually, lahat nung yung Manila Ukiyo-E na art style ko, it's more of, based from photos. Kasi yung mga I like taking long walks. So naglalakad ako sa Blumentritt dito sa Manila. Pag di naman nagmamadali, hindi ako sumasakay ng jeep. Lakad-lakad lang. Kasi parang ang dami kong nakikita. And if may dala akong camera, I'll take pictures. Noon pa if nakahiram ako ng camera na digital, I'll take pictures. I take pictures for reference kasi dati for comic books na ginagawa ko independently. And I also like just taking photos kasi may mga shots din na ang gaganda na artistic, so I took those. And then ganoon nagsimula siya, parang I really wanted to paint something new kasi may event na parating that time. Tapos meron akong pictures ng mga tao. So sabi ko, ito kaya i-paint ko kasi I didn't know what to paint for my subject. For a subject. So pinaint ko yung mga tao na nakikita ko sa streets. So yung pinaint ko sila, gusto na madaming tao. And then I also like how it turned out. So I continued to do that and just continued what I did, taking pictures as I walk. So lahat ng nakikita niyo na pictures, na Manila Ukiyo-E na artwork na I do, they are actually all based from pictures. So that means na lahat ng nakikita niyong Ukiyo-E na artwork, there are currently 300 plus of them na nagawa ko. All of them were pictures that I took. So nakita ko talaga sila. Yung mga natutulog sa streets, yung mga taong naliligo na nasa sidewalk lang, which is what I recently posted, or yung mga tao naghihintay ng sakay sa jeep or sa LRT. All of them are pictures that I took sa streets while I was walking or nasa loob ako ng kotse or taxi or FX, jeep. Tapos picture ako ng picture, mga taong nagbabike, ganyan. So lahat yun have a picture reference, kaya sila ganun ka-accurate. Kasi kung memory lang, yung una actually dati, when I see something sa streets, dahil wala pa akong camera nun, kasi nanghihiram lang ako ng camera dati, I try to sketch it mabilis sa sketchpad. Like I have a sketchpad like this. Tapos isi-sketch ko sila ng mabilis na ganyan, parang kasi I really wanted to capture yung tao na let's say nakasakay sa bike. Parang ganda ng anatomy nila nakikita ko. And I have a lot of sketches like that na hindi ko nagamit kasi I figured na sobrang crude na reference siya. And I've forgotten most of the details na by this time. So, but they're there, and I can still use it kasi meron akong comics about nagbabike eh. So I can still use the anatomy or stick figure that I do for that book. But I figured na mas maganda pag picture talaga. So when I take a picture, kuha ko yung expression ng tao, yung mukha, everything about them, background, ganun. So yeah, lahat ng pictures na nakunan ko, yun yung pinipaint ko. In fact, I did the counting kasi every time na lumalabas ako, I think I take like more than 100 pictures every time na lumalabas ako, more or less 100. Minsan pag dyan lang sa kanto, bumili lang ako ng gamot or bumili lang ako ng ulam sa may kanto namin, I guess wala pang 3 shots or 4 shots. Pero if I go outside, like punta ko sa mall, pumunta ko sa UST to buy art materials sa malapit na store dun, more or less I can take like 100 pictures or photos for reference or the like. So I started way before 2017 doing that. I guess 2012 or earlier, taking pictures. I have like 300,000 pictures, photos of just me and my art, and for references, and it's still getting bigger. So parang hanggang ngayon pag lumalabas ako nagpipicture, parang ang dami ko pang kumbaga yung na-paint ko pa lang among those 300,000. Of course I won't be able to paint all of them, pero ang na-paint ko pa lang is like 300 out of thousands and thousands of hundreds of thousands na photos. Kasi iba nun blurred, iba nun bad shot, pero I still keep them because I can still use some of them for other references, parang ganun. So imagine, parang yung pinilian ko na gusto ko i-paint, I think nasa siguro let's say more than 3,000 pictures of references that I have. So if you can see sa works ko, if I've just made 300 pictures into a painting, that's what I'm planning to do more of them, and still it's growing still na sa reference library ko. But yeah, if you're wondering then parang that's why it's both so familiar to look at when you look at my my artworks, and then it's also unique looking kasi hindi siya base sa pictures sa internet eh. Alam mo yun? So if you base everything that you're painting or doing in your art career off of the images that others have produced, chances are bukod sa magagalit sila kasi bukod sa if hindi ka nagpaalam or nakita na yun ng tao. So mostly pagka you're doing something na like a picture that's not yours and you try to copy it and then pull it off that it's originally yours, may resonance sa iba na nakita ko na yan parang ganun. So but if you're making an original image or try to make it, best way you can do it is just like take your own references, take photos, like maganda na rin na mag-hire ka ng models if you want something specific, or if you want candid shots like I do, take lots of pictures outside, try to be respectful din kasi yung iba ayaw na lang nakukunan sila. So if you can, nakatalikod sila or ibahin mo yung mukha nila if you can, gano'n. And at the same time, like for example this one, I want to be a hypocrite, pero this one is not my own image, of course it's someone else's image na photograph, pero it's quite intentional na I'm trying to draw over the painting, or sorry, the photograph that already exists, and it's quite iconic na like parang intentional na iconic siya, so that when people see it, they see it on a different light. And I don't think this falls under like this falls under copyright or fair use kasi you've totally changed the image to a point na it's still recognizable, but to a point na it's unrecognizable na rin at the same time. So plus it's art, it's going to be exhibited, and you know there's a lot of freedom in that. And I'm also not saying na, oh, image ko tong picture na to. No, I'm acknowledging that this is not an image that I produced, but I'm doing something on it that is quite different from what was the original idea of it, and also producing something it's fairly new, even in my eyes, or in my sa experience ko looking at lots of artworks. Hindi ko pa nakita si Audrey Hepburn na binalata ng ganito. So yeah, in terms of making your own art, take lots of references, pictures, especially now, grabe, lahat ng tao may camera na sa cellphone. Time na nag-start ako magkuha ng references, yung iba, the film pa sa camera ko. Tapos yung nakakahiram ako ng digital camera, nasira ko pa yung camera, so I had to pay for that. But yeah, so mas maganda na you invest on that stuff, invest on reference, so that you can have unique images that you can produce for your art. And it might sound hard, but it's really easy to do something that only you have, para mas magmukhang unique yung art niya. So that's what I can say about that. I hope that I have answered the question. Lumayo na nga. Easy. Ayan. Okay. So may comment din si Jerome. May classmate tayo na Jomeb sa short. Sorry, I can't use that language, I think. Anyways, great to see you. Sorry, pulling out box members. Hoping for your success. Uy, thank you, Jerome. Thank you. I was not able to follow through that talent. I'm glad you did. Uy, yeah, thank you. I think it's somewhat really hard. Kasi we're somewhat hard if sometimes parang yun nga, yung mga gusto natin yung ginagawa, like nag-drawing tayo nung high school or nung college or nung elementary, tas hindi natin na continue kasi it's easy to give up, di ba? When your art is not well received by others. And napunta na rin ako doon. Pero you have to just realize na bakit ba ako nagpi-painting? Or bakit ba ako nagdo-drawing? Is it because gusto kong mahangaan ako ng other people, or I really enjoy doing this? Kung wala bang makakita ng artwork ko, would I still paint? So if the answer is yes, then you should continue. If not, kung walang mga kaklase ko na makakakita nito, hindi ko na tatapusin eh. So if that's your answer, then either pursue something else or draw something else that's for you, if you really like to draw pa din. So yun mga na-realize ko nung I was growing up and diving deeper into art. Kasi lahat naman tayo as artists nagkakaroon ng bouts of insecurity and doubts of why we're doing it, lalo pag walang nagkakagusto ng mga paintings natin or artworks natin, especially before social media came na ikaw lang talaga nakakaintindi ng work mo kasi ikaw lang nakakakita. Feeling mo walang magkakagusto nun. And then some of your close friends, pag pinakita mo, no reaction sila, parang dead ma. Either dalawa lang yun, either hindi nila na-gets o nainggit sila dahil hindi nila pinipraise yung work mo. So parang hindi ka na lalong gumaling. So don't fall for that. You have to understand your own art and make it dahil you really like painting, making your own artworks. And then pag may nagkagusto, that's good. Pero pag may hindi nagkagusto ng work mo, that's okay kasi it's still a process. You're still trying to find yung right niche for you or right way to express yourself that others would understand. Of course, gusto rin natin na nagugustuhan yung work natin, pero at the same time, you want people to like your work. Now, still your work. Ibig sabihin, hindi lang ikaw gumagawa ng work para sa ibang tao, but you're still making art that you like, that you want people to understand where you're coming from with the art style. Parang ito, if nagdrawing lang ako ng binalatan ng mga tao, not 100% of the people I show it to would like it kasi they find it gory or dark. Pero ayun nga, parang kailangan kong sometimes to explain na this is about a heartbreak, or katulad ni Audrey Hepburn, parang sabi niya yung mukha niya, she never thought na makakapasok siya sa Hollywood kasi feeling niya ang pangit niya. Imagine her saying that, diba? Parang feeling niya yung mukhang to hindi to papasa sa Hollywood. Yun yung iniisip niya before siya pumasok sa film industry. So she had like some kind of insecurity before. So imagine yung insecurity na it can translate easily to pain, and that's what I'm trying to focus on here on this piece. Parang yung tipong na insecure siya for a bit, pero ang ganda pala niya, pero not all people can see her insecurities. Parang so parang I'll focus on that sentence that she said in bringing this artwork into fruition. Parang magkakaroon ng light na not all beautiful people think that they're beautiful. So parang meron pa rin silang insecurities. They don't know that they're beautiful even. So yun. So parang you have to explain that to people, and then they can get it if you're making something na really really kakaiba sa art. So pero ang daming tao na like artists na nakakalimutan or don't know even na they should at least have a reason behind their painting, why they're painting it. Diba kasi gusto lang mag-paint dahil they want to produce an image, but they don't have anything to say. Wala silang kwento dun sa artwork nila, or parang nakikiuso lang sila sa mag-painting tayo ng naka-face mask ngayon kasi uso. I mean, it's okay, you can paint whatever you like, pero what's new? Parang ganun. Okay, nabenta yung painting mo like that, pero I don't know, that's a basic thing eh. Parang paint ka naman ng kakaiba, kasi hindi naman lahat dapat magkakamukha. I guess that's art's supposed to be like diverse, parang kanya-kanyang hindi sila naggagayahan dapat yung mga artists. And yung mga artists nga I give up with their work, with their art, kasi hindi sila napupuri, hindi sila na sasabihin ang galing mo, or hindi nabibili yung works nila, kasi they forget na they should be saying something with their artwork. And kaya lang naman ako tumagal sa pagpipaint up to now, from bata ko hanggang ngayon, pag-drawing, pag-paint, kasi I try to make I try to tell stories with my comics, artworks, na I can say na hindi ako ganun kagaling as an artist, pero dahil I have like stories, like for example what I said about all these insecurities about her beauty, na I think people relate to it better. Kaya kahit hindi siya sobrang galing execution wise, or hindi ako magaling na artist sobra, mas dun nakukuha yun ng mga tao, yung kwento ba, mas nakaka-relate sila. Kasi parang you can tell a comic book using stick figures, tapos ang ganda ng kwento mo, kaysa sobrang ganda ng art, tapos walang kwenta yung kwento. So I'd rather read something na it's interesting and I can learn from the story, kaysa yung walang kwenta na sinayang yung oras ko. And just saying generic things sa kwento. So alam mo yun, ganun. Anyway, sabi ni Ruben Nation, citation is important. Just hope you are not breaking laws to create it. Yeah, I don't think so. Kasi with this piece, I don't think I'm breaking any laws. Of course, yes, citation is important. You should, as much as you can, cite the artist. If you can find people sa internet who made your artwork, at least you're able to acknowledge that it's not entirely yours. Ganun. And yeah, if you check din Ruben yung mga art laws about using other people's pictures within your work, isa yun sa transformatory art, if I'm not mistaken, ang tawag, na parang you have to kahit di mo nagawa yung citation, as long as hindi mo naman intend na sabihin na 100% sa yung artwork in terms of acknowledging na it's not 100% yours. Also, if you transform the artwork 100%, para okay, ang layo na dun sa, alam mo yun, layo na dun sa picture na ginawa mo. I forgot, sa picture na una niya itsura. I forgot, nakalimutan ko yung magaling na photographer na yun eh. May isang photographer na, alam niyo yung mga Marlboro na commercial na yung may cowboy, may kabayo, nagyosi siya, or minsan wala nga yosi, just the logo of Marlboro, tapos may kabayo, as may cowboy, or nakasakay siya sa kabayo, nasa sunset, yung mga ganun, di ba? Kalimutan ko na si Pierce yata, forgot the, anyway, may isang artist or let's say photographer, ang ginawa niya parang let's say kung ito yung buong image ng ad ng Marlboro kasi may cowboy, tapos may nakalagay Marlboro. Ang ginawa niya, kinwrap niya yung image, pinicturean niya yung image na yun, yung cowboy lang, tapos yun yung isinubmit niya sa gallery. And sobrang dami niyang ginawang ganun, puro Marlboro, as in yung mga cowboys lang, yung cows yata, or ano, yun lang yung sinabit niya sa gallery. And it was considered art. Hindi siya, I don't know kung nahuli siya, or alam ng mga tao na Marlboro lang yun, pero his statement was, yun nga, parang hindi lang to advertising eh. You can still make art from other people's art. Not necessarily ninakaw niya yun, pero nabenta rin yun, sumikat din siya doing that. So there's like a loophole when you're able to transform the art. Yun nga, I don't think it was really transformed, kinrap niya lang eh, pero pumasa yun. So what more yung mga tipong ganitong klaseng artworks, diba? And I encourage people to at least try to experiment din with other things like this. Kasi if we're just afraid to, you know, experiment or find out where the boundary lies, we won't be able to explore anything new. Kung natatakot tayo, baka makapiright ako na, okay, pero wala ka na naman na-discover na new land, diba? Parang, minsan may mga taong bumabalik from their journey and have a great experience. May mga hindi. Doon ay explore new lands, pero that's all part of the exploration. And that same thing goes along with art, I think. Kasi, okay, yung boundaries nito hanggang dito lang. Street art basically does a lot of that. Parang they vandalize walls, pero ngayon linanakan ng walls where Banksy's artworks are made. So parang where are the rules in art, diba? Parang saan ka nakakarinig na ninanakaw yung wall because may nag-spray paint na artist doon na daga yung spray paint niya. Saan ka nakarinig? So that's art. Is that within laws? Diba illegal yung graffiti? Bakit ang laki ng milyones yung kinikita ng artist or taong magnanakaw ng wall na spray paint ni Banksy? So, you know, you have to at least have your intentions clear then. And if you're making art, of course, be aware of the law then. Huwag kang mag-break the law for breaking it, just breaking it. Pero as long as you have like a good statement na meron kang, ito kasi yung ibig kong sabihin na, and I think people would understand. We're not robots, diba? Parang maintindihan pa rin naman natin yung okay, I felt something with his art, what he's saying. So we can get a pass. Of course, may mga iba na are not so lucky, but just think of Maxi. Kung bakit siya ganun ka ano tawag dito, ka notorious na unknown person, pero he's like making millions, exhibiting worldwide, and he's actually one of the greatest artists. Not even in his technique, like he's just using spray paint, diba? Pero with his concept, he's making a lot of message or with his work. Anyway, sabi ni Godoy, uy, apprentice, kamusta? Parang naging signature mo na yung muscle tissue art. Yes, parang Attack on Titan. Yeah, actually, itong, well, yung anatomy na works na ganito, nag-start dun ano pa eh, first year, second year college ako. So that was 2003 or 4, I forget. Pero yeah, nag-start ako noon dahil nga may mga anatomy class kami, tas meron din mga anatomy books so na pinapakita yung mga muscle na tao, ganyan. Just to let you just to give you an example, ito yung mga anatomy na references ko nung college. Nakita ko sa book sa library ng UST along with this one. So marami pa dito, hindi ko na lang bubuksan kasi naka-bind siya. Anyway, so yeah, doon nag-start yun kasi parang may anatomy class sa fine arts eh. So, drawing kayo ng tao na anatomy lang. Okay, gawa kami lahat yan, ganun. Kasi ako, na-stuck ako doon kasi nung bata pa lang ako, may libro kami ng mga encyclopedia sa sala namin. Bumili yung nanay ko nun. And then, may mga anatomy books doon. For some reason, hindi naman 100% anatomy, may halo lang. Tapos yung mga transparent siya na anatomy books. So medyo may ano siya, may different layers ng muscles ng tao. So you can see yung intestine, yung muscle, yung skin, ganyan. Eh nung bata ko, sobrang binabalik-balikan ko yun paulit-ulit. I don't know why, napapascinate ako. So nung nag-college ulit, nakita ko ulit yung mga ganitong figures, pinag-drawing kami. Sobrang nagustuhan ko yung anatomy. To a point na nung nag-exhibit ako for the first time sa gallery sa Kanlungan ng Sining Pangayan at saka sumali ko sa isang exhibit art contest, ang pinaint ko si Jesus na binalatan kasi parang niisip ko si Jesus nung pinako siya, parang uso yata nun yung Passion of the Christ na binalatan si Jesus Christ kasi parang yung pinako siya, feeling ko sobrang sakit nun. And at the same time, sobrang sakit din nung binalatang, yung feeling kung babalatan yung buong katawan mo, tapos buhay ka pa, diba? So, yun yung naisip ko. So, yun yung pinaint ko, Jesus Christ na binalatan, tapos nasa canvas, malaking painting yun, 8 by 4 feet, isang plywood. Sinali ko siya sa contest, naging finalist siya, siguro nasa top 10, pasok siya sa top 10 na artwork, dun sa malaking contest, yung Maningning Miklat. And parang second year pa lang or first year, I forget na eh. So sobrang natuwa ako nun kasi nagets nila yung meaning ng pain sa artwork. Tapos yung second na ginawa ko is muscle din na tao, which is my self-portrait. So I think ito second year na nga to, na muscle din kasi parang nag-break kami nung girlfriend ko that time. So, ang nasaktan ako. So, pinortray ko yung self-portrait ko noon. Na binalatan. Kasi sobrang, yun nga, masakit. Pakaramdam ko. Parang kung binalatan, pero buhay pa. So, yun yung unang kong dalawang muscle na painting. That was, I think, 2005. Yeah, 2005 yun. Tapos, ever since na-realize ko, shit, pwede ko palang gawing art style to. Ako yung maggagawa ko ng mga binalatang tao sa artwork, sa art scene. Kasi wala pa masyadong gumagawa nun eh. May gumagawa, pero sa nursing lang or sa mga ganun. Pero not necessarily yung binalatan na paintings. So, I told myself na pwede kong gawin yung mga paintings na binalatan tao to express pain or some kind of pain, emotional pain, not only physical. So yeah, so yung college ako, habang nagtitesis, of course, binalatan din yung mga pinipaint ko na tao, na Last Supper. Yun yung nasa cover photo ko ngayon. But anyway, gumawa akong comics. Ang title nun, The Man from the Planet of the Masochist. So, binalatan yung tao, ganyan. Tungkol rin sa breakup yun, ganun. So, 2007 yun, bago kami graduate ng college. After, nung 2008, 2009, dun lang lumabas yung Attack on Titan na comics. If I'm not mistaken sa date. So, I'm saying na nauna yung anatomy ko na muscle na tao bago yung Attack on Titan. Weird, diba? Tapos, sa research ko pa, yung unang comics ng Attack on Titan, wala siyang
Yung Titan, hindi siya binalatan. Malaki lang talaga siyang giant. So hindi siya talaga binalatan. Ito yung comics ko nun, nung college. So, ito siya. It's a masochist book. So, it's about, yun nga, binalatan na tao. Yan. So, galing siya sa Planet of the Masochist. So, it's a really dark comic book. One shot. So, 2007 to lumabas. Tapos, yung Attack on Titan, lumabas after. So, nauna ako. Ginaya ako ng Attack on Titan actually. Joke lang. Pero yeah, wala pa yung Attack on Titan bago yun. So, nauna yung mga muscle ko na painting nung college. So yeah, ganun yung story niya. So, a lot of people, of course, will say na, uy, Attack on Titan, okay, sige, akala nila inspired dun. Pero it's not really. Yun yung kwento niya. It's if you're gonna ask if kung saan ako na-inspire, it's more of, merong isang artist na, as in, actually, doctor siya eh. Binabalatan talaga niya yung mga totoong tao. Si Dr. Gunther von Hagens, parang kumukuha siya ng mga corpse, mga bangkay ng tao na who donated their bodies sa kanya. Tapos binabalatan niya yun. Tapos ina-exhibit niya. So, inspired ako dun. Kasi nakita ko yun sa Please Believe It or Not na episode. So, isa yun sa inspiration ko. And then the other one is yung Hollow Man. Diba yung Hollow Man may scene dun na binalatan siya or mukha siyang binalatan kasi nagiging-invisible yung body niya. Tapos may isa pa yung sa Buffy sa isang season na si Willow naging dark Willow siya. Binalatan niya yung isang kalaban nila. So yeah, all of those influences yun ang nag-inspire sa akin with this art style kaysa sa Attack on Titan. So now you know. Oy, si Jerome at Godoy ay nasa chat. So, hello guys, sabi ni Jerome, reunion ba to ng high school? Yeah, I think so. Mukhang parang nagkaganyan din kami, master, yung per page yung intern. Ano? Godoy Roel says, parang nagkaganyan din kami, master, yung per page yung internals. Parang, are you saying like anatomy class din sa inyo? Sticker na. Sabi ni Jerome, sabi ni Godoy, lupit mag-drawing sabi. And then, thank you. Sabi ni Jerome, like always, di ko matalo to sa drawing nung elementary. Yeah, thank you for that. Pero actually, nung elementary, ang daling isipin yung contest kasi pinagko-contest tayo ng mga teacher. Pero sa totoo lang, nung elementary, gusto mo lang talagang galingan dahil, diba, gusto mo kasing gumaling pa yung works mo. Pero never ko kasing nakita na contest yun. Of course, makukompare natin yung mga art natin sa isa't isa. Pero mostly ako, gusto ko lang talagang makuha yung nasa isip ko. Alam mo yun, naisip ko na artwork. Kaya ako nagpe-paint. So parang mas yun kaysa sa like competition, to be honest. Kasi pagka inisip mo, mas magaling si Jerome sa akin, si Marius sa akin, parang gano'n. Tapos nakita mo ang galing niya. Tapos hindi mo maabot yun. Parang ang hirap mag-adjust na, mas magaling sa akin, ayoko na, parang yun. So, yun yung mga faults ng mga starting out artists. And ang daming taong tumitigil sa art dahil, yun nga, nako-compare nila yung sarili nila with other people's work. Where in fact, ang na-discover ko is yung, if you're able to just create your own art, of course you're gonna end up comparing it to others, pero at the end of the day dapat you're just painting for yourself na because you want to see something that you have in your imagination sa physical world. Like this one, na-imagine ko to, gusto ko siyang mapunta sa actual na plane natin kaysa sa just isip ko lang. Ayun. So dami ko nang nakilalang artist na nag-give up kasi hindi nila naintindihan na may kanya-kanya talaga tayong art style. Diba? Parang may kanya-kanya dapat tayong sinabi sa painting or sa paggawa ng art na kumbaga may magagaling talaga. Pero pagka dinaan mo kasi sa pagalingan, paano kung iba-iba naman yung itsura ng maganda, diba? So, feeling natin isa lang that maganda. So, parang makukonfuse tayo. And hindi ko naman exactly naintindihan nung elementary tayo. Pero more on, just realize that sa tagal-tagal ko na rin sa pag-paint, sa mga artist na nakakahalubilo ko, may iba-ibang klaseng galing. Not everyone has the same talents parang ganun. So you really can't quantify lahat ng sa isang artist na lahat ng gawa. Kasi baka magaling ako dito, pero ibang tao magaling sa ibang style. So pero hindi ako yung pinakamagaling for that matter. May kanya-kanyang galing tayo. So good day says yung encyclopedia. Yung encyclopedia. Di ba? Ang ganda nun. Andito pa sa amin yun eh. Pero sa mga paulit-ulit tignan. Kasi bukod sa medyo parang realistic yung drawing nung sa amin, parang, ganyan pala itsura nung loob ko. Parang kung bata ka, di ba? Parang, yung anak namin, 4 years old, parang tumitingin siya ng mga art books. Sobrang hilig niya tumingin ng mga art books. Lalo na yung mga gawa ko na art book. Mga pinablish ko din. Tapos parang titingnan niya yung mga yun. Maulit-ulit sa isang araw. Minsan nakakatulog na siya kakatingin. Pero it just goes to show na yung imagination ng bata. Parang, ba't ganun? Diba? Yung curiosity, ganyan. So, mahalagang something like that. Something like that would actually, yung curiosity natin na tipong na maintain natin would actually give us a lot of fuel pagdating sa when we're actually making more art na. So parang dahil nakikurious ako ano kaya itsura ni Audrey Hepburn kung binalatan ko siya. Something like that. Medyo morbid pero it's visually stimulating kaya ang sarap din malaman kung ano itsura. And that's what we have now. So okay na to. Godoy Roel says, Jerome, hindi daw niya feel na may competition because there was no competition. Made my day. Made my day, man. Sabi ni Jerome, totoo, pambol pa. Pag champion kayo gawin na challenge, hindi competition tawag doon. Pagtulungan natin, namiss ka kayo, guys. Wala akong masabi. Hindi, ganun talaga kasi, promise, ganun talaga. Parang, ang daming mas magaling sa akin pagka dating ko ng college na artist. Daming mas magaling, lalo na pagkatas ng college. Mas marami pang magaling, sa totoo lang. Pero kasi pagka nagpatalo ka doon, ay, siya lang ang magaling, yun yung inisip mo. Hindi ako abot sa ganyang level. Baka game niya yun, diba? So, why beat him on his own game? Why not just make another standard of beauty or make my own game, diba? Ayan, sa ganito, may gumagawa pa ba ng ganito na binalatan tao? I guess meron pa mga iba, pero they're doing it differently than I am. So, maganda rin yung kanila, maganda rin yung sa akin. So parang ganun, parang kanya-kanyang lang din, standards of beauty. So para walang challenger. Para walang challenger. Thank you, sabi ni Jerome. Huwag ka na mag-explain, na-miss ka lang namin, tol. Thank you, man. Thank you, Jerome. Actually, gusto ko nga ibalik yung mga marbles na comics sa future pagka mas may time na to make more comics. Sendan ko kayo ng kopya ni Godoy pagka pagka nagkaroon na ako ng first issue. Ang bahala sa inyo. So ang ginagawa ko lang is using this yung Uni or Mitsubishi. Mas darker siya na red para lang din magkaroon ng separation pa ng konti yung anatomy, segregation ng muscle between each other muscle parts para lang medyo mas may body siya. But actually what we can do with this is also put shadows within the muscle. Halimbawa, for this one, so tingnan ko lang muna to show you guys yung ano niya, effect niya. So, di ba yan? So, yung dito na mata, this is darker eh. Should be darker. Kasi paloob yan eh, di ba? So, what I'll do is, I'll just put a little bit more darker. So, parang ito na yung fourth layer natin. So, parang ganun. So, it's subtly darker than usual, than the original pen na red. So, at least meron kang shade na mas madilim to emphasize the shadow parts or yung indentation ng eyebrow niya or where her eyebrow should be. Ayan, so parang dark konti. But, you know, do this sparingly. If we're gonna do this style, huwag masyadong madiin or huwag masyadong marami, sorry. Kasi baka sobrang magding dark naman yung overall skin. But, you know, you have to understand na meron talagang mga shadow yung iba pa rin parts so that it could have a feel na it's really in the three-dimensional space. Ganun. So, yeah. So, sabi ni Jerome, uy, thank you. Sige. Still one of your fans pa rin. Uy, salamat, Jerome. Sige, I'll send you guys, sa Manila lang din ba kayo or Philippines? Pa rin naman, eh, no? So, yeah. That's Lala Move. Dali na nun. Basta matapos ko. Kasi, if I plan to draw everything new, eh. So, with terms of marbles. Ngayon, dati kasi mga kwento ko lang nun sa comics ng elementary school. Syempre, pambata, yung mga, uy, may kalaban, talunin natin, yun lang. Pero syempre, ngayon, medyo mas dapat may depth na yung characters and story. So, may naisip na ako yun. Hindi ko pa lang naumpisahan, pero nagawa ko na siya. So, yeah, hopefully I can introduce you guys there sa new marbles na comics. So, yeah, ito, lalagyan ko rin siya. So, you can already see na mas, di ba, parang lumalim na agad yung eyebrow niya dito. So before I go here, just tapusin ko lang. At least you got the idea now of what I'm doing now. So, itong segregation na to, tama ba yung word ko? Segregation or separation na to? It's really important kasi you have to parang ang sarap niya tignan eh when you really finish the piece. Kakaroon siya ng mga highlights of their own. May lalim. So makikita mo doon, uy, separated siya. And to be honest, this is not 100% realistic. Meaning hindi talaga ganito. I think yung totoong it's my own rendition na yung medyo malalim yung mga ganito. But I really like the look of it. Kasi medyo dark yung tingin niya sa kanya, and then parang hindi ko pa nakita done this way yung mga ganito. So sarap na tingnan in my eyes. Uy, ang ganda ng tanong ni Jerome. What would you name a marble character with the same skin like that? Or I guess skinless, diba? Kung may marble na walang balat. That's a good question. Oo nga, no? And yeah, of course, pagka nagbalik yung marbles, I would do a character na walang balat. Muscle ball? Parang ang simple. Pero I'll think about that. Ganda ng suggestion mo, man. Kung may masuggest ka, why not? Sige, game. Skin ball? Hindi, kasi wala siyang skin eh, diba? Marble, so of course may pan ng ball, diba? Or orb, or muscle ball, or meatball. Okay, yun na. Meatball, man. Yun. For those who don't know, yung tinutukoy ng character is part of marbles. Wala ako ng comics dito ng marbles ngayon eh. Pero yeah, he's talking about yung mga dati kong art comics na mga bilog-bilog. So sila yun. Magiging descendant yun ni Speed, sumobra bilis na wala skin. Pwede. Pwede. Actually, ewan ko kung nabasa mo yun, yung Jerome sa DC, yung Flashpoint. Parang may si Speed pala, si The Flash, punta siya sa Flashpoint universe. Tapos, I think wala siyang powers dun eh. So, he had to recreate kung paano niya nakuha yung powers niya. So, tinulungan siya nung Batman sa universe na yun, which is not Bruce Wayne, pero si Thomas Wayne, yung tatay ni Batman. Tapos, yung ginawa niya yung formula. Tapos, of course, kailangan niya magpakidlat ni, I think that was Barry Allen, if I'm not mistaken. So, kinidlatan siya. Tapos, sinabi niya yung formula sa kanya, tapos nagpakidlat siya. Pero po siya, hindi nag-work. Barry, diba? Pero yung 'di ba, parang ewan ko nakakita mo yun, yung kinidlatan siya, hindi nag-work eh. Pero nabalatan siya, man. Sobrang nalusaw yung balat niya. Pero buhay pa siya. Tapos hindi pa rin siya nagka-powers, nag-fail yung formula yata. Or sabi niya, isa pa, pakidlatan mo pa ako isa pa. So parang nagpakidlat siya. So nabalik niya yung Speed Force powers niya after the second time. Tapos nag-heal naman siya kasi may fast healing siya that time. So yeah, parang 'di ba, parang make sense siya mo na maganda yun maganda yung kwento mo na yun na sobrang bilis niya, nabalatan siya. Pwede. Canon, that's canon. That's canon na. Yeah, oo nga, astig eh, no? Gusto yung meatball. Pero yeah, pwede. Parang descendant siya ni Speed. Isa current na series yung sa Avengers ngayon, di ba? Ang magiging kalaban si Kang, the Conqueror. Ano yun eh, descendant yun, di ba, ni Reed Richards, parang apu-apuhan niya sa future na nakaimbento ng time travel. Or something like that. Pero yeah, descendant siya ni Reed Richards. So, sobrang talino niya, kaya siya nagkaroon ng... Ikaw ba naman, lolo mo si Reed Richards eh. So parang meron siyang na nabuong time travel device, then naging kalaban siya eventually ng Avengers when he went to the past. So sobrang interesting naman. I don't know if they're going to do that exactly sa MCU. Pero that would be interesting. Pero wala pa si Reed Richards sa 616 na universe. So hopefully makilala na natin siya soon. And I'm so excited for that, to be honest. Yeah, no, so it's a bit darker and it looks a bit more like realistic for me. So ito yung, like I said, fourth layer, yung medyo shadows naman. Yung fifth layer, that would be the highlights. So I'll put a little bit highlights on top of this. So hindi siya super dark lalabas, magkakaroon pa rin siya ng konting kinang in regards of the flesh. Jerome says, I think ilalagay nila tatay ni Reed Richards si Nathaniel, diba? I think nandun siya before Kang was. Yeah, of course, yung tatay, diba? Tapos eventually, ano sinasabi? I think ilalagay nila tatay ni Reed, si Nathaniel. I think, pwede. Oo, kasi tatay nga siya eh. Kasi di ba na-exile din siya? Parang, nabasa mo ba yung kay Jonathan Hickman na run, Jerome? Yung na-exile yung tatay ni Reed Richards. Tapos meron siyang parang sa iba-ibang universe. Nag-uubusan sila, parang pinapatay nila yung lahat ng version ni Nathaniel Richards. Tapos ang natira na lang sa buong sa lahat ng multiverse yung tatay ni Reed Richards. Pakalimutan ko na yung title ng run na yun eh. Pero it's about that. Tapos di ba nagkaroon din nung sobrang excited ako sa MCU kung gagawin nila yung Council of Reeds, man. Na alam mo yun? Same sila ni Kang. So may war talaga din. Oo nga, yung war. Yung Kang War. Oh, nice. Pucha, kaya nilang i-pull off yun sa big screen eh, no? Parang sobrang complex. Pero I guess, kung na-pull off nga nila yung Endgame, I think magigets naman ng tao to. Pero yeah, nagsimula na eh. Nagsimula na sa low-key eh. Yung introduction ng mga tawag dito, introduction ng mga variants. So I guess they would have, people would have an idea if kahit di nila mabasa yung comics. Yeah, oo nga. Yung nasa slate kasi, there's going to be 2 movies. Kung hindi ako nagkakamala, it's una yung Kang Dynasty. That's an Avengers film. And then meron isa after that which will be I think yun nga yung parang sinasabi nila na parang Endgame this time, which will be Secret Wars. Now, yung Secret Wars kasi, di ba yun yung, I think yung kay Jonathan Hickman na 2014 yata, 16, Secret Wars, na nagkaroon ng Battle World, na si Dr. Doom yung originally naging kalaban. So, I guess yung Kang Wars, itatakil na yun sa Kang Dynasty. Tapos parang eventually, yung Secret Wars, si Dr. Doom yung pinaka magiging kalaban dun. If I'm not mistaken. Kasi nga, baka yun yung si Dr. Doom kasi di ba yung kalaban sa both Secret Wars, yung 19 pa na 19 matagal na yung una. Pagmutan ko na yung year, hindi ko kasi alam yung exact year. Pero yeah, that one. Tas yung bagong Secret Wars, meron ulit si Dr. Doom ulit yung kalaban. So I guess if you're going to title yung na Secret Wars, since may Fantastic Four na that time, si Doom yung magiging kalaban. Parang I hope so. Sabi ni Jerome, saya nun kasi Dr. Doom Thanos when he created his own time eh. Kasi oo. Winanshot ni Dr. Doom si Thanos, di ba? Fuck, I can't wait. I can't wait kung gagawin nila yun sa screen. Kasi I think parang pagka ginawa nila yung Secret Wars, eventually ibabalik nila sila Iron Man, sila Thanos. They should be there. Kahit cameos lang eh, di ba? Or maliit na roles lang. Para to emphasize kung gaano kalakas si Doom that time. Parang tayo nasa classroom, nagkukwentuhan about comics habang nagdo-drawing. Habang wala pa yung teacher. Jerome says, takot pa rin ako sa teacher natin sa math. Sino dun? Elementary o high school teacher? Sa LM. Kalimutan ko na yun ah. Sino yung teacher natin sa math? Grade 2 yung naalala kong prof natin sa math. Oh my god, sobrang nakalimutan ko na. Sa LM. Kasi, nung elementary, okay naman ako sa math yun eh. I was never afraid of math. Nung nagka-letters na lang yung numbers, doon ako medyo bumagsak. Pero ngayon parang medyo gets ko na yung algebra, so pero yung math nung LM tayo, forget kung sinong prof natin din. Ano tsura nun, men? Hey, ma'am. Sinong prof ng math? Ng elemento? Mga takot akong teacher nun, pero hindi siguro sa math. Sa history siguro. Parang na-bored ako sa history eh. Kaya naantok ako, lagi ako napapagalitan. So, hindi pa pwede mag-drawing habang nagkaklase. Basta terror. Maiihi ako sa lawal yung pagtetanga ko sa multiplication. Kasi nga nung time na yun pinapa-memorize yung multiplication table. Oo nga naman. Yeah, dun. Ako, nag-gets ko na kung bakit. Ako din eh. Si Alan Ferrer din takot sa prof na yun. Yeah, terror. I would be too kung papamultiply. Memorization, mahirap yun ah. So yeah, you can see now guys na etong fourth layer natin, I'm just using it sparingly kasi I don't want it too dark din. Pero it's important to have a little bit of shading or shadow. Para lang din may certain, parang lahat kasi may light. So, ibig sabihin, there has to be some shadow. So, konti-konting ganun lang. Just, everything's just, you know, an imitation of life or try to give some semblance of life na may light, may shadow. Wala namang kasing Facebook nung I left after graduation sa Baguio na, talaga? No, sa Baguio ka nag-high school? Sa anong mo? School yun? Kasi, well, hindi ko rin naman kabisado yung school sa Baguio. Pero, I think 2013 to 14, tumira ako sa Baguio for a time. Sa may Bakekang kami nag-live-in ng girlfriend ko that time eh. Masaya sa Baguio, may lamig. Sarap maligo. Kahit malamig. It's parang sobrang chill lang ng mga tao. Nandun ka pa ba ngayon, Jerome, sa Baguio? UB Science ay, astig. Talagang science, talaga trip mo yan. Ever since kamusta naman? Okay naman doon. May house pa kami doon pero I stayed here sa Cavite ka naman nga. Astig. Gum sa Baguio, men. Kakaingget, may bahay kayo doon. I mean, yung weather alone eh. Medyo maulan minsan. Foggy, pero putya. gives you parang ang saya ng mood mo kasi nga medyo malamig. Hindi mainit ulo mo. Alam mo yun? Ang ginawa, nung recently nagstay kami dun sa may lapit sa may Bencab Museum kasi yung show eh. So pinagstay kami dun sa isang hotel sa may ano yun? Sa Cafe Isabel. May isa pa silang tawag dun eh. Overlooking yung mga bundok, of course, sa Baguio eh. Pero yung unang night namin, sobrang tagal ko. Sobrang tagal ko nang di nagpupunta sa Baguio. Sobrang pinulikat ako first night. As in, nag-cramps yung ano ko, parang feeling ko matatanggal yung pa ako. Sobrang nagising pa yata yung kapitbahay namin kasi nga akala nila kung ano nangyari sa amin sa kabilang room. Umuwi, sabi ni Jerome, umuwi paminsan. Oo. Saya sa Baguio, man. Pati yung mga tao chill lang eh, no, doon. Hindi sila yung agit, katulad sa Manila. Pero recently, medyo chill na rin yung mga tao dito sa Maynila. Dami ng pulis eh. Bawal magkagulo eh. Jerome says, dun ako pinanganak. Kaya, yung balat ko parang pangkalam. Kasanay ka sa gina. Okay, Pwede ka sa sa mas malamig pang climate siguro. Galing no? Makaka-adapt talaga yung skin mo kapag saan ka pinanganak or pinanganak ka sa lugar. Parang ang galing ng science behind it. Sabi ni Jerome, great chatting, catching up, meeting muna ako, 12 and chat you later, batch. Thank you, Jerome. Naku, na-miss kita. Sige, pagka balik ka, kaya pa later. Pero go ahead sa meeting mo. May meeting ka pa. Sige, thank you, man. Nice meeting you. Great catching up as well. Sobrang na-enjoy ko usap natin nila Godoy tsaka ikaw, man. Thank you. Suggestions din. Ayun, so ingat. Gens Dinko ask, hi sir, ganda na lalo ng piece mo, patambay muna, dami ko natutunan sa live mo. Uy, thank you, Gens, salamat. If may question ka about anything about art that I can I'll try to answer, just ask away, man. Sa totoo lang, ang dami kong thoughts about art and philosophy about art. So, pick my brain. Kasi, hanggat wala akong naisip, I wouldn't know if what you're interested in regards with art. So, but I have a lot of thoughts regarding it. You might not like some of the thoughts that I have regarding art, pero I would like to just express myself as well within those subjects. So, go ahead, just ask me anything about art. Ano ba? Sige, I'll start if makaisip ako ng isa pang topic about art. So recently nag-attend kami ng wife ko or group, KURO Saku sa Comic-Con. We try to attend almost all of their events kasi sobrang panalo yung events nila. Ang galing ng mga organizers behind them. Sila Paulo, sila Mark, sila Ma'am Rome and Ma'am Sandy. They're really cool. Okay sila makasama sa actual pagka may events at may lamok. Pero at the same time, their events are so top notch. Sobrang we wouldn't want to miss any of their events kasi it's well handled, well promoted, and there are also lots of people that they invite kasi ang daming artists that they invite then that are participating. It's so diverse, so at least meron kang array of different people, different contacts of all sides of life, even yung mga buyers iba-iba, and even actual event participants, yung mga artists, the participants, they also buy merch, they buy stuff from us as well, and kami rin, and vice versa, may bili rin ng merch nila kasi gaganda rin talaga ng mga, so quality events, ganun. Anyway, I brought that up because kung ako sa inyo, like you guys are artists or starting out painting, don't let those kinds of opportunities pass up. Don't pass up on those kinds of opportunities because they're really great avenues on how you can experience how to sell your artwork without galleries. Magandang may mga art galleries that you exhibit your works with. Maganda na meron kang mga personal na exhibitions you have, but if you want to really try and sell art and find out what people are looking for, or at least go face to face with people or see people face to face sa isang art community and sell them belly to belly, you're not gonna get a better experience other than going to Comic-Con or other conventions where you can sell your art. Sobrang gandang avenue na I really can't promote it enough. I've been doing it since 2001 so nagkaroon kami ng free booth na binigay ng Culture Crush Comics to independent artists, and ever since then I've been doing conventions participating in them, minsan wala, minsan meron, pero regardless I still apply the same rules kasi nawala ako for a time sa convention scene, comic book scene, pero nang nagbalik ako sobrang kung ano natutunan ko nung first day ko ng 2001, I still was able to apply it sa conventions up to now, which is just trying to sell your art, making good art, and selling your artworks with all your passion and all your strength habang nandun ka sa event. What I want to say is pagka nasa event kayo, if anyone would be able to listen to this, subukan yung tumayo so people can hear you, and of course you're just not standing up, you're also calling people na, hey ma'am, bili po kayo sa amin, or tignan niyo po yung artworks namin, or ito po yung meron kami, art, comics, poetry. Ang sinasabi ko is, hi po, pwede niyo pong i-browse, we have comics, artworks, and poetry. Simple ganun lang, and this just call their attention when they pass by, because when you say some art, you have artworks or poetry, people would actually stop and take a look at your works kasi they don't want to be rude, right? They want to check out what you have. So I noticed sa iba kasing mga sellers sa conventions, they don't even stand up. Nakupo sila buong araw, even nakakatulog sila tuloy sa booth nila, and then they imagine that they would get sales doing that. Well, of course they could get 1 or 2 sales within 3 hours if you do that, or kung sobrang sikat ka na katulad ni Sir Paul, hindi mo na kailangan magtawag ng tao kasi you have like the fame, medyo kilala ka na sa scene because you've done your work outside of the convention. Pero pag medyo new ka lang, and if you're just sitting down, you won't be able to get people's attention, therefore you won't be able to sell enough. Ngayon, there's nothing wrong with sitting down, Pero if you want to really get someone's attention, yung projection ng voice mo when you're standing up is different when you're sitting down. So two things. Actually, there's three. First, you have to make sure that what you're selling is top-notch. Ibig sabihin, sobrang best quality that you could possibly do it, along with the quality of print, quality of art, quality of subject matter, and then overall quality as an art piece that you too would buy if you're selling it. And then second, of course, you have to stand up to at least get people's attention. And then third is call people. So sell quality art, stand up, and then magtawag ka ng tao. Sabi mo, ito po yung gawa namin, pwede nyo pong i-browse mga artworks tungkol sa Filipino street scene. If that's too long for you, you can just edit it out, but as long as you're calling people, they would definitely stop at your booth kaysa sa you're looking down on your belly, you're looking down on your phone, parang feeling mo sobrang sikat mo na that they would go for you. May mga ganun instances, pero kung gusto nyo makabenta, huwag kayo maupo. Tawagin yung mga tao. Alas, sobrang pagod na kayo. And also, kumain kayo ng breakfast or maghanap kayo ng malapit na food. Tell your partner or convention body, bili ka ng food natin para may energy tayo. Do everything you can para magkaroon kayo ng energy to sell because it's a selling event When you guys sell stuff sa convention, kahit anong convention, kahit ang binibenta mo laruan, you have to at least stand up and call people's attention. Parang, sige, may mga nakakabenta na nakaupo lang, they're waiting for the customers. I get it, that's not 100% bad. Pero if you really want to sell something, magtawag ka. Magtawag ka ng attention. Either do it on Facebook. Oy, meron kaming sale ngayon. Oy, may event kami ngayon. Eto kami, ito yung booth namin. Meron kaming event today. Ito yung number ng booth namin. Punta kayo. Kahit wala kang sale basta you're just announcing na ito yung mga items namin dito, daan kayo ngayon. It works actually. It really works. Kaysa sa yung hindi mo ginawa. And then the other thing is yun nga, pag nandun kayo sa event, try to call people. Hello ma'am, sir, pwede nyo pong i-browse yung books namin, gawa po namin yan. Kasi most of the time, they don't understand that people actually made that. You guys made that in the first place. So when you announce that, you guys made that, you'll get people's attention. Kasi nga, uy, gawa mo yan? Gawa nyo tong book? Gawa nyo tong artwork? Ganda nito parang ganda. Kasi people who attend those kinds of events actually want to buy stuff. You just have to sell it to them. Kaya nga sila umattend diba? Ano yun? Window shopping? Hindi, gumastos sila. So, gagastos pa sila ulit kasi nga, gumastos sila papasok dun So Comic Kit, Comic Con, Toy Con, VoltCon, Copix, flea market, conventions, Team Brocha, Bardagulan, yung mga yan, natin na namin yan lahat. And that's what we always do. We always sell good. Hindi kami nazizero kasi nga, we're trying to do our best with what we're selling. Also with how we sell them. Kasi nga, we're not sitting down, we're not, parang yung preparation kasi ng booth, artwork prior to the event, the day of the event, preparation pa lang yun mahirap na yun, pero pinakamahirap is yung, or pinaka-importante dun is try to sell what you have in that moment na andun ka mismo sa lugar. So kung puyat ka, the chances are makakatulog ka if you sit down. So try to stand up, minom ka ng kape or kung ano man, pero best way to do is to prepare to have a good night's rest, then yun na, attend ka, then sell your artworks there. More often than not, ang dami kong nakuhang clients na I would not have thought regarding kung bibili sila o hindi. Kung ginudge ko lang sila sa appearance, ay ito mukhang dito bibili, so hindi ko na siya tatawagin. Pero since I don't have that kind of bias, I just call everyone who passes by our table, and then siguro 8 out of 10 titingin yan sa booth namin. Pupunta sila kasi yun nga, kasi bukod sa maganda yung work mo, maganda yung binibenta mo, looks interesting, looks new, looks different, yeah, they would actually pick it up and they would buy. Kahit never pa nilang narinig kung sino ka, or never pa nilang nakita yung artwork mo. And more often than not then, marami rin ako nahihila na ganun. Uy, alam ko itong art na to parang ganun. So, kilala ka pala nila, hindi nila alam. Kasi nga, you're also promoting online. Kahit walang event, you're sharing your art. So, those are the tips that I would recommend sa mga starting out artists na who wants to break in sa mga conventions. And also, if you don't have any, if of course, let's just say you're an artist, right, and you want to participate sa mga events like that, syempre you have to merchandise your work. What I mean is, kung meron kang mga paintings, drawings, try to turn it into a book or a zine. Ang dami sa internet on how to make your zine or a zine of your artwork, like an art book collection or a poetry book, anything. If gusto mo naman original art, you can sell that, but not too pricey kasi people might not buy that. So try to just make small artworks that are affordable for the time being. Magdala ka rin ng medyo may price if you want. Just take care of it. And then also buy something na you think people would buy on the spot kasi mura lang. So that's art and commerce, and that's how you survive as an artist. Kasi kung hindi ko mag-iisip tungkol sa art mo, of how you're gonna profit from that, you'll die hungry. And I've been through that route. It's not enjoyable, hindi siya maganda. So parang kaysa isipin ko kasi dati iniisip ko ang artist, he doesn't have to think about money. Dapat yung mga artworks niya nabibili na lang kasi dapat naiintindihan niya ng tao. Pag inuna niya ang pera, magiging pangit yung art niya. And yun yung mga iniisip ko dati. Yun, sobrang payat ko, nagutom ako, mukha akong bungo, addict ako sa drugs, ganyan, addict ako sa siyosi. Kasi nga nakaka-depress na walang bumibili ng art ko kasi mali pala yung philosophy ko. You have to understand na you have to at least make some kind of living to survive. So either get a job or make money from your art. Get a job, make art. And if you don't want to get a job, you have to sustain yourself using your art. So better you think of a way na you can make money. And you know, money is not evil. It's the love of money that's evil, right? So walang masamang gumawa ng pera that may pera ka. So yeah, you have to at least have a goal to sell. For this one, I tried to make this into an artwork, as well as put it inside a book, or even make a print out of it if I want to. And then I can also sell this artwork sa gallery, which what I'm intending to do with this piece. Kasi may show kami, so yeah, I'm still making my going about with my dream as an artist, pero I can also make money out of it, right? I'm enjoying myself. I'm sharing this to people. A lot of people enjoy it as well, and I'm making money. So what's not to love about that? So huwag kayo masyado ma-pride pagdating sa pera, especially if wala kayong pera. Wala ka naman makain, ma-pride ka pa. So yeah, better just to take the advice of other people who are actually doing okay with their art. And pasukan nyo yung commerce, kasi unless sobrang mayaman ka na, magugutom ka sa art if you don't make money out of your work. Well, you can also get commissions and stuff like that, but the best thing about being an artist is you can do your own stuff. So yun ang i-goal nyo, is to create your own work that you can monetize, make work that you can what do you call this, make more of, like posters, pwede nyo gawing posters, pwede nyo gawing t-shirt, pwede nyo gawing stickers. Ang daming paraan, guys. Huwag kayo malilimit sa isang artwork lang, or if you're making an artwork, try to imagine kung ano pang pwede nyong magawa sa kanya, because you know, if you think about it, mas mahal yung isang artwork kapag once nyo lang ginawa. Pero if you can sell it like multiple times as a print, hindi mo na binenta yung original kasi original yun, you want to keep it, pero you're able to sell prints of it na marami, so you can profit off that. So maraming ways sa totoo lang. We're almost done sa fourth layer. Si Jan San Juan is watching, and Jerry Pahela. Hello guys! Kamusta po kayo? If you have any questions, just ask me. Okay, it's officially 12 o'clock, and yeah, we're doing this more than an hour now, I think, and I think I can still finish this painting all throughout if I'm not, hindi ako mapagod sobra. But yeah, that's the goal today. If I can finish this with this session, I will. So maximum 3 hours, I think. So if I can, I'll try to finish this. But if not, at least we're close to finishing it, and that's just my goal for this session, is to be able to do much of this piece. Kasi I'm going to submit it for a show. Next week, I'll try to paint a bigger piece. Hopefully, matapos ko. hello po sa mga nanonood. Kamusta po kayo dyan? So, I hope everyone is doing great. Watching. If you have any questions, just let me know. I'm just finishing off this 4th layer of pens. So this is the shading and shadows. So as you can see, dito sa likod, di ko na siya masyadong didiliman kasi nga, it's already dark. But I'm just gonna do the outline of the separation of the muscles para medyo kita pa rin kahit pa paano yung nadiinan, oh shit, nadiinan spot sa kanya. And still be careful kasi nagkakamali pa rin ako. Okay, that's nice. Nicely made. Oops. So I'll try to just make a whip. Right now, it's important din na magawa kayo ng whip so you can share it to other people. So, try ko lang din pakita sa inyo how I take whips. So yeah, that's a whip. Usually I use my other camera, but I'm using it in my phone my phone as the camera for the art stream. So I'm just gonna use my other camera to be able to capture a work in progress, so I can post it later. Yeah, that looks nice. Let's see. Yeah, cool. Okay, that's enough. So si Jerry Pahela, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, Jerry. Jerry, hi Sir Marius says, Jerry says, hi Sir Marius, is this the normal paper lang po and you're using only one pen lang? Okay, good question. So this is actually not a normal paper because this is an actual poster. So ito, nabili ko to kay Ma'am Sandy Beltran sa Comiket. So ito yun, may parang galing pa siyang Japan na poster. So it's actual poster. Gawa siya sa poster paper, I think. So pinrint siya. Tapos yun yung pinipaint ko, yung actual na picture nung poster, pinipaint ko siya. Tapos I'm actually using at least 1, 2, 3, 4 kung kasama yung pentel. So I'm using a pentel pen, pilot pen, another darker ball pen of red hue, and another pilot ball pen. So all of them I used to create this effect of multiple layers of skin tone, or sorry, muscle layers. So here they are, and ito ko sa inyo. So basically, 4 lang na sila gamit ko for this one. And later, I also use this, yung Dong-A na correctional pen for the whites. And then later, I'll be using two more pens. This one and another one. So, iba-ibang klaseng pen. So now, actually, in the 5th layer, I'll be using the Rotring 0.3. Tapos may white ink. So, that's what I'm using. So, I'm just gonna take a quick break, bathroom break, and I'll be right back. So, I hope you guys can wait for me. Yeah, back. Sir, may question si, Gens. Sir, ask ko lang, paano ka po mag-rate ng art piece nyo? Rate? Is that like monetary? Like parang how much I would price the painting, right? Okay. Art piece. Well, depende. For this one, eto. Mag-iisip ako ng price na sa tingin ko I would let this go for. Tapos, tatanong ko sa asawa ko kung mahal ba yun o mura. Tapos kung anong sabihin niya, I will say my opinion kung anong sinabi niya. Tapos kung ano man yun, sasabihin namin yung same price na naisip namin after considering our opinions. And then that will be the price. Kasi you also have to understand na may ibinibenta rin sa gallery ito eh. So, for example lang, I priced this like 7K. So, 7,000. Tapos, if binenta to sa gallery, magiging 14,000 yung price niya. Because yung gallery will most of galleries right now gets at least 50% nung sold price. So, ang magandang gawin is to price your artwork na okay na sa inyo, which is what we call the artist price. Yun yung price ko, artist price, 7K. And then, the gallery will double it, turning it to 14K. That would be the gallery price. So, if you can imagine your artwork being at the gallery and selling for 14K, that's the right price for your artwork. Diba? Kung itong artwork na to, nakita ko na may bibili kaya ito ng 14K, parang masyadong mahal. Sige, pwede kong babaan siguro ng you can reverse engineer it. Parang kung ang gallery price ko nito is siguro 9K. So 9 divided by 2 is like 4,500. So ang pupunta lang sa'yo 4,500. Kung okay ka na dun, you can just sell it for 4,500. And more often than not, kasi ako dati ang akala ko pagka nasa gallery, kung ano yung price na nandun sa gallery, yun yung artist price. Diba? So, for example, dati, may nakikita akong mga exhibitors na nagpa-price, na ang price sa gallery is 30,000 per oil painting na 2x3. 30K for a 2x3 feet artwork na oil painting. So, akala ko, ang price ng artist is 30K. Diba? So, nung time na nagpa-price ako ng artwork noon, 30K. Yung mga same size ko na oil paintings. So, pag nakuha ng gallery na 30K ang AP mo, gagawin nila yung 60K. Pag 60K, tapos bago ka palang pangalan na artist, tapos ganun lang kaliit yung work mo, hindi mabebenta yun. So, you're pricing it wrong. Kung 60K yung price mo dun, sobrang mahal nun. Walang bumibili nung works ko that time kasi nga ang mamahal ng price ko, mali yung pricing ko. I wasn't able to understand na, okay, kailangan pala yung final price niya, yun na yung sa tingin mong bibili ng tao. And of course, isa mababa yung price mo. Like for example, binenta ko nga to kung bibenta ko to ng 4 or 5, okay lang yun kung nagsisimula pa lang ako. Pero I guess I can sell it at least either 5K to 6K for my artist price. So, pwede siyang maging 12K. Pero, tatansyahin ko pa rin. Or, kung gusto ko talaga mabenta to, mumurahan mo ng konti. So, if it's not a bother for you, right? So, parang ganun. So, ganun maglalaro yung pricing ng artist. Meron nga akong mga artworks ng papel. That's only, dahil ako lang nagbebenta sa mga conventions, 700 a piece to 1,000 a piece. So 9 by 12 inches watercolor, 1,000 pesos. And nabibenta siya. Mabilis ang mabenta, mabilis maubos yun. Kasi original art, tas 1K lang. So yeah, pero simple lang yung artwork na yun. As in, sobrang Wala na siyang background. Ang bilis ko lang pinipaint. Siguro 2 hours or less na pipaint ko yun, tapos na. So, ganun. With my style na ukiyo-e, na Manila Ukiyo-e. So, you can reverse engineer it. Isipin mo kung magkano ba yung pera ng tao ang pupunta dun sa event kung saan mo ilalabas yung artwork mo, either online or on the spot. And then, tansya mo, may 5,000 bang dala to sa wallet niya ngayon? Or, meron siyang 500 lang. So, sa mga events, usually, either 500 lang dala nila. Pero meron pa rin may mga dalang 10k, like last event, may nabenta kaming 10k na artwork sa Comic-Con, which was wow, of course. Pero, yeah, it was a mind blow. Pero at least meron akong nakaprepare na ganun kamahal, which is just a small painting pero mahal. And meron din ako ng mura. So, you have to prepare for both of them. Yung price na affordable, and then yung sa tingin mo talaga worth ng ganun kamahal. Okay, I'm just having a quick snack break para mapahinga lang din yung kamay ko. You can ask me questions while I eat. Kasoy at mani. Ay, at pasas. Yeah, you're welcome. Abinigyan, thank you. Isa pa akong tip. As much as possible, pag nag-price ka, humingi ka ng opinion sa ibang artist na you trust or may experience din sa galleries para you can bounce off. Oh, sa tingin mo, ganun. Ganun. Parang, it's okay if nagsastart ka pa lang. Pero of course, you have to get a hang of it eventually kung saan nagtama. I mean, huwag ka masyadong mag-price ng sobrang mahal. Be willing to be able to part with your artwork with a small amount. Pero huwag sobrang, hindi rin maganda yung sobrang mura. And one of the best things you can do as well is take a good high quality photo or even a scan of your artwork. Scan if it's a painting sa paper. Picture if high definition picture if you can, high resolution picture if you can sa mga oil paintings, and take lots of pictures close up and then zoom out lahat para when you're able to sell it, kahit mawala na yung artwork na actual, you can still sell like prints of it, kasi when you're painting naman artwork that you thought of, kasi sa'yo yung idea, sa'yo yung concept, pinainting mo, tapos nabenta yun, you're not selling the intellectual property, you're just selling the artwork. The idea is still yours, you can still, repaint that same idea sa ibawang canvas, and then you can just make copies of it, like, gumawa kayo ng prints. So when you get like prints of it, pag nabenta nyo yun, it's another profit for you. We sell our prints na small na 300 and then 600 sa malaki. So kahit nabenta ko na isa kong painting na malaki, I can still get like profit every time with this print. With prints na with the same artwork. So that's another profitable way that you can survive this artistic journey that you're in. Make copies of your artwork. And please make great copies of it. Like, ang dami na ako ng painting na low-res yung camera na ginamit ko. Pinagsisihan ko, blurred, hindi professional, may glare. You're gonna regret that. Tumingin kayo sa mga galleries kung kung ano yung quality ng itsura ng isang painting, lalo na online, mga online posts nila sa pictures ng mga artworks sa gallery or Facebook page nila. Tingnan nyo yung walang glare, di ba? Malinis, malinaw. Do something like that. Kahit di nakasama yung frame, basta yung artwork lang. If you can, have it scanned. May nagsascan sa UST ng mga large prints, large paper na they can combine sa Jollies. You can go there if you like. Para lang mas high quality pa. Ito, ipapascan ko to sa Jollies once I finish this. So, I can have the highest quality possible for it. And then, pag pinaprint ko, meron akong kopya ng magandang quality na painting na print. And people actually get confused na, uy, bakit ang ganda ng quality nito? Parang mukha ng totoo to ah. Kasi nga, maganda yung quality ng scan. So, yun. So Jens Dinko asks, pag gumagawa po kayo ng comics, ano pong paper ginagamit nyo? Bond paper. Bond paper lang sa kung ano man yung 9x12 or sorry 18 by 8.5 by 11 na bond paper. Ito. Papel. Comics. Ay, teka lang Yes?
Diba?
Pwede mong
Bababa mo lang. Para sa lang.
Sino bigyan?
Alright. So, ito. Papel lang. Pagka regular comics. So, I can draw something like this. Lalo kung black and white lang. Tapos, meron akong ginagawang comics yung Satan High. Yun kasi kailangan ng para ini-smudge ko yun. So, I use Oslo paper for that. May mga tones dun na ginagamit ako ng pencil to shade some shadows kasi medyo dark yung comics na yun. So, yun dalawa lang na yun. Hindi na ako gumagamit ng vellum kasi medyo pwede naman yun pero especially if you're gonna use like G-pen for that. Pero maganda pa rin yung just paper. You can do anything para ang bilis mo makagawa. And then you have to just scan it and then just print it if you like para you can color it. So yeah, yun. So Jerry Paella asks, this is the classic Marius artwork that I know. And I like your street captured scene watercolor. Thank you. Sobrang intricate ng watercolors mo po. Yung mga ganong artworks na detail, gaano katagal po yun to finish? I'm just gonna show you something here na I did. Siguro it took me 3 days or more. Kalimutan ko na pero yung mga simple lang na artworks takes me like for this one I posted recently. This took me like 3 days to finish. And this one I think this one took me about 2 days, 3 days. Same time lang kasi minsan while I paint this piece, sinasabayan ko rin ng isa pang piece. This one and then this one. So tatlo sila, sabay sila. Kasi since it's watercolor, I have to use different colors of different sets of watercolor. So kailangan ko munang patuyuin yun. So habang natutuyo yun, I'm doing this piece. So, ganun. So, for this one, ang kasabay nito, this is another piece that I haven't shown yet. So, kasabay niya, is this piece. So, it's really a detailed one then. Yeah, I think this one took me, yung parehas na artwork na yan, 4 days for both pieces. So, yeah. Kahit gano'n lang kaliit, 9x12, sobrang tagal niya gawin kasi may detalye siya. Yung isa kong artwork, yung Blooming Treat, inabot ako ng isang buong buwan. As in, yun lang yung ginagawa ko. Which is actually still fast, kung tutuusin, kasi madami na ako natutunan na techniques with regards to watercolor. Kaya kahit pa paano, mabilis pa rin yung sa natagal. So, ganun katagal. So, I can safely say you can finish a painting, lalo na kung madali lang, within 1 day, less than 2 days. Also, if it's really detailed, you can finish it within 1 week. So, if you're able to finish at least one painting a week or more, that's really a good and healthy way to do it. Kasi maganda na may iba-iba kang painting na tinatapos every day. Or pinagkakaabalahan para hindi mawala yung momentum mo painting. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Pero yeah, yung mga detailed na painting, sobrang animal na yun. That's a different beast. Para ito, second session pa lang natin to for this one. So I still consider this very detailed kasi nga ang dami niya. So, it might go to a third session So yung last session lasted about 2 to 2.5 hours. This one is still going, so I guess it's gonna be 3 hours. So magiging siya sigurong total na if I'm not mistaken 6 to 7 hours, even 8 hours. So isipin mo detailed siya pero wala na siyang background. And I might still put some background on it, pero baka halo lang. Pero at the same time, this piece is still detailed enough na, you know, we can finish it total if talaga nagtuloy-tuloy ako ng 6 hours or 8 hours one day. Pero of course, pwede kong i-separate ng 3 days para may pahinga, so I can still fully paint the artwork. Ibig sabihin yung kahit 3 hours lang siya, nakakapagod yung 3 hours na yun. Para ka nag-jogging ng non-stop ng 3 hours na yun eh. Mentally and physically. So you have to rest. And then another 3 hours the next day. So even if collectively it's only 8 hours to finish, it actually takes a toll na mapapagod ka rin or something like that. So you have to compute it like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go back and painting na using this pen. So I'm gonna do the highlights now. Just drank coffee. So now we're on the 5th layer, I think. Yeah. So this one will have we're gonna go with the highlights now. So, nire-restart ko lang tong pen ko kasi usually pagka mga routing pens na white, yung ink mo, nagko-clog sila. Kasi they're not really 100% ink, I think. May pagka-poster color sila. Kaya sometimes nagpa-powder siya pag natuyo. So, have to look out for that. So I just got this. Oops. So inopen ko lang siya just to make the pen breathe a bit. Ayan. So it's flowing much better now. And we're ready. Alright, let's do this. So, typically, I usually start the highlights sa part na to. Kasi I'm right-handed, so para hindi ko mas-match yung nakaka-paint ko lang. If I started here, then go there, mas-match ko ng pin yung ginagawa ko. So, I'll be starting here, going down. All the images there, and then going down. So, that's what I'll be doing now. copy painting, and even drawing some outline, the highlights, pwede din naman. But the important part here is just to be able to distinguish yung separation ng segregation ng parts of the muscles different from the other one, katabi niya. And you don't have to do this quickly like the red pen kasi you have to do this carefully. So you might overdo it para mas magandang dahan-dahan lang. Going back pala dun sa question ni Jerry, he asked me about how long does it take me to finish artworks na detail. I answered like 3 to 4 days, depende sa ganda ng detail, dami ng detail. So, I also forgot to say na kung hindi ako naka-live, I typically paint a minimum of 12 hours a day. So, kung let's say natapos ko na isang painting, I'll do the other one. Or, like I said, I do it in rotation. Kapag pinipaint ko yung isang artwork, pinipaint ko din yung isa pang artwork kasi pinapatuyo ko pa yung isang layer ng isang artwork. So, ganun ko siya ginagawa. Kasi if you're going to take a lot of breaks while waiting for the paint to dry, and you don't paint another artwork at the same time, mauubos yung oras mo kakapinta and bukas deadline na, hindi ka pa tapos. So it's better na sabay mo pinapatuloy yung artwork mo, so tsaka ka mag-take a break pag wala ka na talaga mapintahan kasi masisira na yung layers nila. So yeah, collectively 12 hours yung I typically set up a time na nag-start ako. Then from there, nag-start ako 12 p.m. I'll start late minsan. Pero I see to it na makaka 12 hours ako painting kasi it's really important for me to go past yung tinatamad lang ako. Parang 3 hours lang ako today, tinatamad ako. Pwede naman yun if I'm really tired kasi may ginawa ako kahapon na sobrang exhausting, like may exhibit kahapon or may event like Comic-Con na hindi mo na ako mag-paint bukas kasi that's acceptable for me kasi mahirap din naman pilitan na mag-paint. Although I'll do some other creative activity like write or edit photos from the event, or magsa-sketch ako, even do an inventory of the artworks that are left or prints that are left. So, lots of stuff. You just have to know where to put your time so that you can own your time. Hindi ka lagi nauubusan na oras. And you still find time to do a lot of things that you want if marunong ka talagang master ng time mo. So, if you can see now, yung mga ginagawa ko lang dito is I'm just trying to bring back the white, like highlight with while using white pen or pen with white ink, rotring pen. So as you can see, right now, para talaga siyang puti lang doon sa noon niya. So that represents like some kind of highlight, right? Pero I also do another layer kasi this layer is just the 5th layer. So I'll do another layer which is the 6th layer, going back and forth with the pen that I have, the red ball pen, just to have like another lighter layer with the highlight. So I typically say that it's like a dance while doing this kasi you're going back and forth moving backwards and forwards with the pen, and also the pen that I use, parang pabalik-balik ako kaya para siyang nagsasayaw. Pabalik-balik, there's rhythm to it. Meron kang babalikan, meron kang iiwasan. Si Jerry yata. Jerry Pahela. I think, sa work tayo magkakilala, man. Nalala ko na. Naisip ko kayo. Kilala ko si Jerry. Sa work. Sa GS. If we actually can see what pwedeng mag-zoom in sa chat ay sa video, pero I won't risk it, baka mag-close. Anyway, if you can see what I'm actually doing right now in detail, parang yung bawat strands nun, sarap tignan, sarap niya makita. Sige, I'll try to zoom in if kaya. Tatry ko lang to, guys. Zoom in. Uy, pwede, guys. So tapat ko na lang din yung ginagawa ko. There we go. Alright, so this is what I'm doing now. And you will see how intricate this will be when I combine everything, pero I'm just trying to imitate the shine o yung kinang ng art, kinang ng muscle. And like I said, it might not look right now as convincing as we want it, but may isa pang layer, another layer, 6th layer regarding this one. So don't worry, mababawi pa natin siya. Oh sorry, naharangan ko man ng naharangan ko yata ng let's try this way. So I'm trying to draw every strand of reflection that I can. So imaginein mo na ginagawa ko yung kinang sa isa kong gagawin yung kinang ng isang art, isang bagay. So isipin mo yung parang sa buhok namin kinang-inang yan.
May question nag-message si Jerry. He says, I know since college, your trademark artwork is skinned humans. Thank you. And it's nice to see you still have this kind of artworks. Kaya nga nagulat ako na may still
my still from life kana yes, you're talking about yung Manila Ukiyo-E. Still from life kana super colorful. Paano ka nag-start into different field ng artwork from may continuation yung ano niya? May see more from somehow dark to colorful. Ang hirap kaya magbago ng style. So Jerry is asking kasi he was used to seeing this kind of artwork of mine, yung muscle artwork na binalatan na tao. And then he's actually who is Jay? Jay Harot is watching. Uy, hello man. Kamusta? Anyway, this one, ito yung sanay sila sa college na naabutan nila na Marius, yung binalatan na anatomy figures sa mga medyo dark na figures or dark themed na artwork. So ito yung nakasanayan ng karamihan sa nakakilala sa akin college onwards kasi nga I stuck with this style for at least more than 10 years so hanggang ngayon So he's asking paano ako nakapag-transition kasi he saw yung Manila Ukiyo-E artworks ko which are so colorful and not at all anywhere near this kind of style. Ang sagot ko dyan, to be honest, mas nauna yung colorful art style ko. Nung elementary and high school ako, I was creating my own colorful comic books. Magawa ko ng comics ko for me and my friends and classmates. Pinapabasa ko sa kanila. So they are inspired from watching X-Men cartoons, Spider-Man, yung mga colorful na cartoons at comics nun. Doon ako inspired Kaya medyo superhero din yung theme nun. Although mga maliliit silang mga bola na may mukha. Yung mga characters ko nun, I call them marbles. And then they actually are my go-to art that time. Magawa kong comics. Colorful siya. As in, I really love coloring them. Pero nung nagka-high school ako, I went through a phase na tipong medyo na-depress ako kasi nabasted ako. Medyo suicidal ako for a reason na hindi naman, parang medyo depressed and dark lang yung parang ayoko na maging makulay, gusto ko naman dark, parang gano'n, gusto ko naman medyo serious naman kasi yung marbles they're like comedy and then pangbata, tapos parang gusto ko naman mag-mature. So I was into manga that time, and in manga it's not really colored right? So ibang klaseng comics naman, so black and white lang. So yung comics ko nun was titled Satan High. It's really dark din, too dark talaga kasi nga sobrang dark nung comics na yun. Not only dahil black and white siya, because the theme was nagpapatayan yung mga estudyante, yung mga professor, they can kill the students willingly. Yung mga estudyante na yun, pumapasok sila sa school na yun even though it's willingly na gusto nila pumasok dun kasi nga they want to be badass satanist. Anyway, so doon nag-start yung mga dark artworks ko. And then finally in college, nung nag-college ako, I still wanted to do the dark artworks. So since na-introduce naman yung kulay sa palette ko, since we're doing oil paintings, ito na yung lumabas. It's basically a morbid dark kind of artwork about pain, binalatan na anatomy ng tao. So yun yung naging transition ko from colorful comics, tapos naging black and white na dark na comics, to a color, almost monochromatic kind of art. And then eventually when I got married, I was looking more a positive way of looking at life. I transitioned to making something that's always inside me ever since nung gumagawa pa ako ng colorful na comics. which was using color markers, those bright colors, comic book colors. So parang hindi talaga ako nag-transition dark to colorful. I was actually colorful to dark in transition ko, and then back to colorful. So parang ganun yung kwento ng art style ko. So it was really, if magugulat ka, ala, paano nagawa ni Marius? Sobrang kulay. Parang a lot of people don't know na meron na talaga ako nun ever since. Hindi ko lang pinapakita kasi I thought na pang bata yun, o masyadong happy-go-lucky yung ganong side, which if you really knew me nung college, hindi naman ako always depressed, diba? Parang makulelat din ako, or sorry, ano yun? Hindi ako lelat yung word, kengkoy din ako, or parang goofy din ako, nerd, alam mo yun? So I wasn't always the dark guy. I guess persona ko lang yun na gustong i-pretend na ako, kasi was feeling depressed and then I didn't know what to do with that kind of feeling. So I tried to look like I'm a badass. For a lack of a better word. So yeah, pero yung totoong kulay ko is I'm really a colorful guy. Parang sa personality ko, parang in fact, I think I have a multiple personality type na I can be any personality if I want to. Kaya makulay talaga yung ano. So I'm really colorful inside. Parang yung kulay na ginagamit ko ngayon, ever since nasa akin yun eh. Hindi siya nawala. And then parang hindi ko lang ginagamit kasi hindi yun yung art na ginagawa natin. But I've been doing it, sabihin na lang natin, from grade 3 up to first year high school. So grade 3, grade 4, 5, 6, 1. So more than 4 to 5 years na akong nagkukulay ng ganun. And I was really doing a lot of comics that time, for my age. So may training na ako nun. Tapos yun, nagtuto pa ako mag-oil, ganyan. Nagtuto pa ako mag-watercolor. So I was able to experiment with a lot of them. So yeah, kaya parang pagka tinignan mo yung works ko, parang paano niya nakuha to? Yun, meron na talaga ako nun ever since, yung colorful side. In fact, kung tutuusin, it's actually my true colors, yung pagiging colorful. Yung based sa mga comic books and toy collecting that I do. I really love colors eh. Kaya to be honest, meron ako dating grupo nung bata kami. Dito sa amin, sa may street namin. Ako yung leader ng grupo namin. Tawag ko sa grupo namin Color Boys Gang. Sobrang mahilig ako sa kulay. So nagkaroon lang ng parang dark face ako. I was with the dark side, kaya nagdilim yung mga artworks ko. But now, I can straddle along either side kasi I guess depende naman yun sa pinipaint mo. If you're having fun, like this one, mukha siyang depressing, mukha siyang dark, pero for me it's actually a triumph over pain eh. Parang yun nga, meron siyang issues about her face, si Audrey Hepburn, before siya napasok sa Hollywood, sa films. So I'm just exploring that kind of na-overcome niya yung insecurities niya. But just to remind us na even the beautiful ones think they're ugly sometimes, and that's really painful, if not most painful, for other people who actually how they see themselves if they're known as to be beauties in the scene. And then with the artworks that I also do with the Manila Ukiyo-E that are colorful, yun talaga may mga depressing din siya na aspect, pero a lot of people say na I'm expressing myself of how I see things, na may positive side pa rin yung mga yun kasi I'm using the colors to say that kind of message. So even if medyo depressing yung iba, natutulog sa kalye lang, naghihintay ng kasi wala traffic, ganyan, sa kulay nadadaan ko na ang ganda pa rin mabuhay kasi buhay ka pa rin. Alam mo yan. So stuff like that. So yeah, and yeah, it's true, Jerry, na mahirap talaga mag-transition ng styles. But it's only actually hard if hindi talaga sa'yo wala kang resonance dun sa style. Bago bang sabihin, if I'm just gonna adapt an art style, let's say art style ni Picasso na Cubism, wala akong masyadong history dun eh. Using that, wala akong influence from that, wala akong masyadong interest sa Cubism. So I would find it really hard to transition from one to the other, from this and the Manila Ukiyo-E. But if ikaw naman, let's say gusto mo si Picasso, gusto mo yung works niya, so if you have a style and then you want to transition to Cubism, you can easily do so. So what I'm saying is, it's really only just really hard if pipilitin mo na yung art style na i-adapt mo is really not your interest or not up your alley na interest. Kasi parang mapipilitan tayong gumawa lang ng art kasi either may commission or may ganyan. So it's better na to accept commissions or do art shifts na ganyan na style if you really dig the art style you're trying to adapt. Let's say for example also you want to do another art style that you have, there's mura lang naman ng sketchpad eh, so you can ubusin mo yung sketchpad na yan trying to figure out a new style that you want, and eventually lalabas din yung pinaka gusto mo talagang mga asides ng art na gusto mo. So I think you guys have an idea now on how I do this style. Lalo na kung pen and ink yung version na hindi yung oil paint. And this is how I do it. Medyo intricate siya. Ang dami niyang layers. Pero for me it's really worth it afterwards. Because it's something that I've never seen din sa scene. Very love. layers now for the 5th layer. So I won't do the other layer for us off right now. Continue ko lang tong body. So yeah, I think we can zoom out again. There we go. So other people watching can still see what we're working on entirely. So ganyan yung tsura niya. Medyo, yeah, you can still see Audrey Hepburn's face. Beautiful eyes as well. Let's take another whip. This time with the white face, or with the white highlights. I just want to have like a copy of this version as whip. It's also nice to put like captions with your whip, para people can know what you're doing with that same actual piece. So we're over 3 hours sa stream. Yeah, I'm still going forward. So I guess maabot mga time 4 hours eh. Kasi I slept earlier this afternoon. Dapat kaninang alas 4 ko ito gagawin, alas 3. Pero inantok ako. So I'm instead doing it now. Sobrang gabi na, wala na siguro masyadong gising. But it's okay. I'm happy na I'm able to stream this para makatulog yung mga tao. Joke. Looking great. Okay, that's the neck for you. Sakit sa kamay. Ouch! Ouch! Pahinga lang sa atin ang kamay. Saglit. I'll check some updates here. So medyo mahirap yun Ang sakit niya sa kamay kung tutusin. Kasi medyo rough yung point nung, well, not really rough, it's actually sharp, but yung layers na nung it makes it rough. So hindi siya sobrang smooth, but I would understand bakit hindi siya sobrang smooth. But now I just want to fix the eye, Audrey. Kung medyo parang naging drawingan ko yung konting balat niya dito. So, bagus na.
Hello po sa nanonood dyan. Kamusta po sila? Gising pa rin kayo, katulad ko. So we're just finishing up the 5th layer. So the 5th layer is for highlights.
There we go. Sakit sa kamay. And sa likod. Actually, I think we're good. We're good with this one now. Either continue ko yung stream and then just paint the rest of the highlights. Pero yeah, I think it's good. Right now. And I think I'll have a short break for now. We'll see. Sumakit yung kamay ko. So yeah. Oy, si Jens. Thank you, Jens. Sabi niya, salamat sa tips and knowledge, sir. Thank you. Nanonood ka pa pala. You're welcome. Yeah. You can still ask me. You can still ask me a few questions if you like. Habang pinapahinga ko tong kamay ko. Kasi I'm thinking about, doing another round of the layers, 6th round. But I can wait for that. We're already 3 hours in na kasi. Magpo 4 hours na. 3 hours and 53 minutes. Which is nice. Sakit sa likod, but diretso. Kaya ako mag-stretch ng konti. I stretched too far. Si Tita Grace. Hi, Tita Grace. Thank you for watching. Medyo nasa break mode ako right now. Napagod yung kamay ko with all that strokes. Sumakat yung kamay ko. So I think that's about it. Siguro may lalagay lang akong konting detail para natutuyo na siya. So that next time we continue, tuloy-tuloy na. And it's this one, yung bilog ng siko niya. Or sorry, no. Siko na ito. Ito, elbow. What do you call that? So what I'm doing here is just trying to spread the white. Kasi parang meron siyang connection with the bone, collarbone. Something like that. So connect sila. Like that. Actually, very konti sa ear. Just to emphasize the ear. Excuse me. Konti din sa face. Focus on sa nose. Maybe just sa nose. Konting-konti lang. Wait, still recognize over here. But it's not just the skin, it's here. The connotation, emphasis with the whites. Everything's just, artistic license ko na expression with regards to the anatomy. There you go. Mas makita pa ako konting. I have to add. Now, what we can do is actually, what I should be doing now is adding the 6th layer. Pero may nakikita pa akong mga pwede ko i-add. So, here's the whites. So, just to add a bit more additional details. More like it. So yeah, we're past the 4-hour mark, but I'll try to put in a little bit more detail. I don't know, we can start off nicely later. And this is just about having to do another mid-tone with regards to the skin. With regards to the muscles. So you remember that we added this white layer for shine, but you also have to remember that when you add a shine, there's also a mid-tone before the shine. So instead of doing a minimalistic shine, we did something more, so that we can just overlap it with another layer of pinkish red. In fact, it turns pink kasi may white underlayer siya, so it would turn pink. So that's how it looks, and that's actually more or less the finished look of it. But I'm gonna zoom in para lang makita niyo yung difference niya. So let's start over here. So that one, so we're trying to, you know, add a little bit of mid-tones dun sa highlight para mas magmukha siyang realistic or subtle. So we're covering up more of the excess highlights which was done intentionally para mapatungan siya ng white. Therefore magiging silang mix ng mid-tone, highlight combination, so that mas meron siyang feel of natural transition between the reds. Yeah, that's how you actually take care of that. So it's going to be a bit seamless na compared dito sa mga nandito with regards to how you're able to blend them. So iwas, overlap, ganyan. Para minimute lang natin yung mga additional na highlights we did earlier para lang hindi sobrang kinang ng forehead niya. So I think this is not the sixth layer. So the first layer is the red, then the lines, then the red ones, and the dark ones, and the highlights. And if this is the sixth, may seventh layer pa after this, which is going back to the blacks. So like I said, paulit-ulit kayo ng layers para lang i-cancel out yung nasobra naman from the other layer, previous layer. Which is not a detriment when you do a vision of or an excess of the previous layers, because what you're able to do is you're able to come up with a layer that has subtle hints of the outlines, or sorry, subtle hints of the lines that you can just cover up. But it has, parang konting, it adds a little bit of depth to it kasi you get like the dark layers for the shadows, and then also the midtones, and then you also have another mid-tone, like the second mid-tone, like lighter, and then you have the highlights, and you have the middle colors of the red ones, which we can also do for this later. You can also add that as like a retouch or finishing touches. So you want to have the effect of having it like really looking like reddish, really just skinned, like newly skinned. I never really actually saw someone skinned in real life. Excuse me, but I imagine something like this, which I think it's not really accurate, but it's my artistic rendition. So yeah, I think this will do. That will do for the skin. So if you can see, yun nga, in comparison with this one, this is already like it's an actual look na. And if you see na, yeah, this one, so you can see that it's really having another thing happening here kumpara mo dun sa lower part na hindi pa natin nalagyan ng 6th layer, if I'm not mistaken. So already it looks really realistic right for me. And yeah, may iba pang layer after that. So let's see how it actually turns out in the end. But this is actually my typical art style, or the process that I do with this book vandalism, ex-masochism method of mine. Dami niyang layers, dami niyang process, but I really like how it turns out in the end. So I'm really happy discovering this technique, and now I'm able to share it with you from start to finish. So yeah, let's pass. actually see. May difference siya. It's really worth it. Pero sobrang draining lang. I have to keep like taking a break. But yeah, it's not the last year. I think it's on 7, 8, even 9 layers total. That's the face for ya. Try ulit natin. Or I can see what happens or what's happening. There you go. So that's it right now. So you can see na ibang-iba yung itsura ng face dun sa whole body na we did the 6 layer 4. So yeah, really makes a difference na mukha na talaga siyang part ng skin, yung pinaka entire effect ng muscle. I'm really glad that we left yung white gloves kasi sobrang ironic she still has like clean gloves. Kahit binilutan na siya. She's gonna continue doing the overlap here. So, we're technically doing, pinapatay natin yung kulay ng previous white highlight by overlapping it with another red one. So, the mid reds, not the very red. So, the may konting highlight kasi may reflection pa rin ng light sa ibang direction for the wet exposed muscles. But we're also keeping some highlights that were done kasi only in all intents and purposes it's just what we actually need, konting-konti lang, just to be able to let people know na may highlight pa rin to, or that effect would not be lost. Pero in fact, konting-konti lang yung kailangan natin. We just overlaid it with a lot of it kasi it can do another purpose, which is what we're doing right now. Creating a second level of tone with the mid-tones. So imagine if this is the mid-tone, this pinkish red that I have right now. And then we overlap the whites. Ang magiging effect niya, it's going to be a bit lighter than what we already have sa pen. So imagine you have dark mid-tone like this one, pure red, and then white with this one. So that's at least five layers of colors, right? So the eye, when the eye sees that in an artwork, it indicates that there's a lot of lots of strands of muscles within the actual thing. Sa neck, sa face, ganyan. So it's signifies some kind of overlap with a lots of like it is normally sa totoong katawan natin na madaming layers or strands of muscles, and it varies kung saan angle mo titignan, o kung may ilaw ba dun o wala, or something like that. Be able to see some certain highlights for the actual artwork. So ito naman, parang ginagawan ko na siya ng isa pang brighter red, so that it could still see that there's another sixth layer of red that you can see, just like glistening red on top of the white. Something tignan actually, but not, you don't have to do everything, just a bit, so that medyo may konti siyang parang basang dugo sa muscle na effect. And you have to have that completely dry before you overlap it, or bago niya tamaan ng skin nyo or other things like your shield there. So yeah, we're basically done with that. So I'm just gonna add some of that effect here, so that you can see what it does. Now you're not able to really see it kasi ang dami ng kulay, pero subtle lang yung pagka-change niya eh. May konting nababago sa kanya, not 100%, pero meron. You can see na it adds a little bit more wetness to the art that we're portraying it to be. Okay, that's great. Got so banana pagka you look at it, lots of details. Alright, I think we're gonna end the stream there. We're already 4 hours and 30 minutes in, so I hope everyone was able to find something interesting or informative during this stream. Thank you to everyone who watched. I'm not sure if I'm able to stream the last parts of this artwork. I might just go ahead and finish it tonight without streaming it after this session, because I want to watch some videos, art videos, TV shows while I paint, so that I can still surprise you guys with the outcome later on when I post this finally. So yeah, that would be it for me, you guys. I hope you had a great time and I hope you learned something new. Until next time with the next stream. Oh, by the way, if you guys are watching still, if you watch through the end, I'll show you what I want to do next with regards to the muscles. So just a second. On the next stream, well, next to be skinned anyway, I might do another Manila Ukiyo-E artwork on the next stream, but for this stream, for skinning something, I might do this one. So I don't know if you guys know her. I don't, but she's one of the most famous icons right now. Either this photo of her or this one, so I'll get to choose later. But for now, yeah, si Audrey Hepburn muna tatapusin ko. So yeah, thank you everyone. That's a sneak peek of what we're gonna paint later along the line. Not tonight, but some other time. And yeah, I hope you tune in for that if you're able to watch this far up until the end. So anyway, thank you so much. I hope you tune in next time again. That would be it for me. Thank you everyone and goodbye.